Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? It's so good to see you. And what is up, Annie? It's so good to see you as well. Everyone, make sure you do yourself a favor and go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Annie, how have you been? How has your start to the week been? And how's your weekend been going? And Faro, what is up? Thank you for the hydrate as well, mate. PK, great to see you as well. Space, wonderful to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. And thank you so much. Where is it? Dorbian for the follow, or Dorbane. And yes, Toolbox is active. We were successful in getting it installed. Turns out the trick was we just had to completely nuke our wine prefix. We just had to do a complete reinstall of Guild Wars 1, delete that section, the entire folder structure, just get rid of it. It's all fine. But the pro tip was we just copied out our Guild Wars DAT file to our documents, brought it back in as soon as it started patching, and it was fine. So it didn't actually take that long. And then we just went through the process of installing Toolbox as though we've sort of tried to do it before. Worked perfectly. No issues whatsoever. So good. And Lilia, welcome in. It's great to see you. Yeah. Like I mentioned in the tech support channel, the Discord, I have no idea why it is broken, and I have no idea how I fixed it. It's completely lost to me. But you know what? It's fine. We've got it now. We can do fancy pants travel now. I could go immediately to Kainang Center. Oh, look at that. We're just so happy about it. Oh, we want to do Depths of Kryta. Let's click on that. Oh, we're going to Gad's encampment. Oh, perfect. And we've got our little quest tracker line. So good. I'm so happy about that. I don't actually want that. Hang on, let's just go get rid of that now. It's the most Guild Wars one you're totally gonna get. Watch Connor play. Well, you can live vicariously through me. Now, I do also actually need to check where we're up to in terms of the story. Oh, also hero builds. We can load that. Bam. Heroes are back there. Oh, so good. Although, because I did nuke the prefix and basically reinstall Guild Wars 1, I did lose the builds again, so I'm going to have to remake those. One thing I didn't think to actually fix, Guild Wars 1 Offices campaign missions. I only lost two though. It was like the assassin one that I was using and this one, so I should be okay. Everything else that we lost before we installed Guild Wars on Linux is still lost. So I think we only lost one thing. Okay, so we want to do Bloodstone Fen, actually. Oh, hang on, can we just straight up... Let's see, if I just type travel to Bloodstone Fen. Oh. No world map for us. Not at all. And yeah, actually I probably want to ditch... Hang on, let's go K. Who's what here? These are basically the same person, so I'm going to kick them, and I might bring in Livia, so I've got Necro and Rit. I think that might help with our NG management. I'm pretty sure that's why we did that. Okay. Oh, it means we can also have, identify all and salvage all. Oh, thank you for that. Awesome. I'm actually just going to bookmark that page for now. Because, yeah, I think I did look at this as well last night. And I have to actually see how much of the 7-hero mercenary Mesmer way we had with our heroes, because I think I was missing some skills. So I'll go through and I'll check that probably once we blast through some more of these missions. But yeah, thanks for that. It's so good having Toolbox active now. Oh, can this actually show us the directions of where we want to go? Mission objectives. It might. Oh well, let's see. Let's start blasting. We've got a bunch of Mesmers. We got 4 Mesmers in the comp. Nice. also feel like my field of view is actually a bit too high, actually. Delia, welcome in. Great to see you. And people welcome in as NPCs following around customizable. Yes, they are. Like, you can change their gear, you can change their build, you can change how they act. Yes. Is it possible to jump in this game? No, that is a very strange restriction. So yes, no jumping in this game. We're going very old school now. Only as an emote. So it exists, but as an emote. That's really quite funny, actually. We can use Toolbox as well to set up loot filters. Oh, so good. Now, does this show us where we need to go? I don't know, I made it so you couldn't have those NPCs in Guild Wars 2. I guess it really just is balanced, Guild Wars 2, to not require them. And because Guild Wars... What have we got here? Got some item. Mindseed flower? Maybe over here. Guild Wars 2 is just balanced so you don't need them. Drop? Ah! Very nice. But these heroes and mercenaries that you can get have really made it so that even though, obviously the population for Guild Wars 1 is much higher now because Reforged just released, but all these things that were designed to be done with groups of people, you now can just do them solo. Yeah, I feel like energy management's a bit easier. Good guy Josh helping Mordor sprays tendrils. Absolutely. Mordor, one of the most misunderstood characters in Guild Wars. Now, I do have to figure out how to make it so during these missions, it will show us the route we need to go. You're the true hero. Rituals they were meant to be, yes, old school Guild Wars 1. Ritualist now. I will go and reset up the Assassin Ritualist build at some point and actually save it. Now that everything is working properly. Only Carapace? Meh. Where are we going? Left or right? Let's go right. That feels correct. And what does Livia have in terms of her skills? So she's got Flesh of my Flesh. Cool. So she can actually revive. We've got Blood is Power. So we get a bunch of extra energy regeneration. Good times. Target here. Oh, we got so many spirits now. Let's port everything here. Oh, it's so good that we have summoned spirits now. Should I always be picking up these gold coins? Because I know it's just like extra gold, but it gets split amongst so many people. It's almost not worth it, I don't think. Port everything here. And we can also set it up so that Toolbox will make us auto-consume different consumables depending on what we tell it, so we can always have our buffs up. But given that we are just ridiculously overpowered for this section of the story, I'm kind of fine with not doing that. You guys think I'm quite at the stage of leaving money on the ground? Okay, that's good to know. Because yeah, I have no idea how much is a lot of gold in Guild Wars. I know in Guild Wars 2. I don't know in Guild Wars 1. Party shares that much gold. How much do we have? Yeah, we've got like 45 platinum right now, and I guess we can see, how much is left in our bank as well. I don't know, I think there's probably wealthy enough for conflicting information. Because yeah, thank you everyone for helping us get honestly such like a massive jump start in Guild Wars 1. We need extra accounts to carry your armors. I was doing a bit of research as well on the Reddit about what state of the economy is in Guild Wars 1. That's the first time I've come across the term arm braces as well. We're not at the stage of having any arm braces. We have exactly 0 arm braces. Oh, can we set up Toolbox to auto-loot certain things? Is that a thing we can do? Didn't you get some gifted? I mean, there's a real chance, but I'll have to actually check the bank. If I did, it was many months ago. And if I did, whoever sent them, thank you. Oh, it's very misty here. Nice. Surprise review. I've really got to go through and take a look at what's still sitting in our bank, because I do have no idea. Crap bill. So let's just pick up things and we can just sell a bunch of stuff as well, I guess. And I guess we will eventually want to get other builds set up as well. Other characters. What would you say is a good amount of characters to have set up in Guild Wars 1? James Brocker, welcome in over on the YouTube side of things. How you going, mate? Can't believe it took me so long to remember that I could actually just pop out Twitch and YouTube chat and then rearrange whenever I wanted. Toolbox working again. Oh, Toolbox was working pretty quickly. It was mostly that I completely broke my Linux install of Guild Wars 1. Something wrong with my wine prefix or something within Lutris. It was resolved when I just nuked it. When I just deleted it and started all over. Then it was fine. This realized which mission you're on. Thankfully you got dash. It's very ominous. It really is. I mean, I did like check this mission on the wiki before to be like, oh, what one's coming up next. And yeah, it did say in terms of length, it was like long. You try to turn it off and on again. I did that many times, but no, this was a full just delete it and reinstall it. I don't know what fixed it. I don't know what broke it. All I know is it's working now. And raiding Guild Wars 1 is fantastic. I mean, also a lot of the changes they've made in Reforged, even though they're subtle, they're quite nice. Like, I really quite enjoy this little quest tracker system there. I find it just much easier rather than reading the quest log there. But so many of the benefits come from actually having Toolbox enabled, so I can just double click on a mission. It'll take me to the nearest outpost for where I need to go. I feel like I need another Gooey chest. Did I go that way? I feel like I did. Hang on. Yeah, I did. Well, we can go that way, I guess. Do we have to get another one to go out that way? No, but we came that way. I feel like it's this way. No, we definitely did that way. Maybe it's that way? Okay, yeah, it might actually be. Okay. And good shout to Faro having dash. It's going to make our lives a lot easier. Oh, never mind, you bloody your entire min partition yesterday. Done nothing that time in years. I'm sorry to hear that. Were you able to get it fixed? Fancy flower? Yeah. Just summon a bajillion spirits. Oh, nice. I think it's actually a toolbox thing where it actually shows me how much experience I need. That's nice. It's actually going to make inventory management so much easier as well. 20th anniversary offensive mercenary investment way. Okay. Time for a clean install anyway. You're liking CacheOS, so it's still in that now. Oh, nice. Let me know how you enjoy CacheOS. Yeah, at least on my end, Nobara has been solid as a rock for the last little while. I'm honestly glad we were able to get Toolbox working within Lutris. Because if I can, I'd prefer to have all of our... all the games we typically play just within the one area. Or else it's just going to be annoying for me to manage. And cool, can I go that way? Yeah, honestly, I feel like the field of view is a little bit too high. It's a bit too low. Kind of feel like about there. Yeah, I do like being able to see things, but I also like being able to see my character. Oh, cool. There's Rider. Sweet. Can I set this to auto pick up gold? Game settings. I'll Google it. GW Toolbox auto loot. Is this a thing? Where would it be? Settings, no. Item settings? First console items you can pick up, second ones are reserved for a party member. Interesting. Don't need windows, which is active quest info. We've got latency here. I'm just going to turn off that one. That just got it. Perfect. Okay. Mission map. Draw all mini-map lines. Where is that? If I turn that off... Damage. Where's the clock? Oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah. Can I change? Oh, nice. Okay. That's actually super helpful for me because I have no idea what time it is. Yeah, there we go. Use 24-hour clock. Yep, that's good. Okay. Very helpful, actually. So where is the mission map? Ah, there's that. Ooh, mini-map. Snap to Guild Wars 2 compass. Okay, that's very helpful. Okay, draw all quest markers. Hero flag and custom polygons, terrain, symbols, AoE effects. Yeah, that is actually very helpful. Show a main window. Yeah, snap to compass, that's good. Show symbol for quest NPCs. Show hidden NPCs. Yeah, that seems pretty useful. Yep, no, let's just run with that. Cool, it's actually pretty helpful. There we go. Actually seeing the terrain and the route we can actually go will be very nice. Travel to Bloodstone on... I'll travel onto the Bloodstone on your own. Port everything in. Where is the settings thing? Oh, settings, there we go, okay. Scale monitor. Mission map. Oh, thanks for that, Avaro. Okay, skills template. Ah, oh. Okay, perfect. So that is the Assassin's one. Let's save that. This will be... When did I get a Panic Mesmer there? Oh well. Assassin. Writ. Thank you. And skills template running. And then, yeah, this will be bow. So save. And we'll call this bow writ. Excellent. Thanks for that. Good, they've now actually been saved, and I should not, knock on wood, should not need to reinstall Guild Wars 1 again. Never underestimate my ability to break it. How did the assassin get down there? This is feeling much more stable now that we've got Lydia here, honestly. Livia. There we go. Okay, so we need a bunch of seeds. And PK, how you doing? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? It feels good to have Toolbox installed. Honestly, really, really enhances just playing Guild Wars in general, so this is really nice. And yeah, like I mentioned in tech support channel and Discord, it was really just I had to nuke everything. Don't know why, but I had to do it. The bonus on this mission was annoying. You failed it on your first try earlier yesterday. Oh, okay. I need to keep an eye on what the bonus actually is. This is definitely a long mission. I know, let's maybe put like Toolbox up here and then we can collapse it. There we go. There we go. So we can have it when we need it. Yeah, so basically prefix was blocked as you suspected. Yeah, you were spot on. There was something wrong with our prefix. Don't know what it was. What if it gets a DPS meter? Oh, yeah, okay. Settings. Is it the widgets or is that damage? Ah, yes. Cool. Okay, so I need to... You fail when you kill the forest guardians before you summon the order. Okay. We probably failed it. But you know what? That's fine. What's the armory? So I've got my equipped armor there. Okay. It's a new thing. Oh no, because I've already done that one. I have to get interactive. This one. And space, you're going for 30 or 50? I would really like to go for 30 or 50. I like to get, you know, at least all of the in-game upgrades, in-game unlocks in Guild Wars 2. The bonus starts on the bottom left side of the map, so you're well past it. Okay. Unfortunate, but we will survive. Okay. Don't really care if I want to go that way. I probably want to go that way. They usually don't really deal with the wine prefix yourself. It's just when you want to run additional things like Toolbox and such, they can be finicky. Yeah. Like, Guild Wars itself worked totally fine. I have no idea what was wrong with it, but something went off. It was probably due to how I initially tried to install Toolbox. I probably didn't specify the prefix correctly, and then it was, I don't know, maybe having some lingering issues that we just couldn't resolve, but, you know, we got around it. Oh cool, my caps lock is dropped. Just port them all in. And it's gone. Oh, those blocks are rough. Oh, wrong skill. I actually want to dash. The range on that's pretty far. Do we have a movement speed one? Ah, nice. There we go. Good. Much faster. And thanks, Space. Appreciate that. Also, anything that can make us move through this giant map faster. Oh, I take it that's the Bloodstone. Here at the end, though, it says minuscule savings.
Scythe, the bringer of salvation. And I shall harvest the souls of the unbelievers. For their stench will linger. Until the false gods have been cast from this world.
That was a clean swipe. Yeah, complete 360 no scope.
Well, if it isn't our old friends.
No sure whatsoever.
By the shining blade. But I see we were mistaken.
Magica, what's up? Great to see you.
Your days of murdering innocent people end here. I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Complete just Beyblade maneuver. I love it.
Get them. Prepare to pay for your
It's my character emote with his forehead. Oh, that's so funny. Maybe I should emote with my forehead more. Poured everything in. I should probably actually just deal with Justicar Hablion. So the amount of damage we're doing is pretty damn significant. Limited game, is this game fun? Yeah, honestly, it really is. If you're an enjoyer of old school RPGs, then yes, I think you will enjoy it. Cool beans. Is there a cutscene?
May your soul be.
How old school though? I mean, it came out in, what are we talking, 2005? You enjoyed Dragon Age 2 very much? I mean, also, I think you probably would enjoy Guild Wars 1 as well at that point. Because I have heard it's quite similar to, you know, Dragon Age Origins. And yeah, I enjoyed Dragon Age 2 as well. So yeah, I think Dragon Age 2 is probably a bit more of a modern take than how Guild Wars 1 plays. But the sheer amount of content here you can get for, you know, $20 now and no sub fee, it's insane.
Those who would masquerade as our friends, only to turn and stab at our hearts. I have just received word that these traitors have murdered Justicar Hablion. They must pay for this.
Case of Ages older than Dragon Age Origins, fair enough.
When these heathens attack,
Prophecy is a slow build-up though in comparison to other expansion story-wise. Yeah, I'm definitely finding that. We started off in Faction, so we did that story first, and now we're jumping back to Prophecies. I really enjoy the White Mantle lore. It's like my favourite lore in Guild Wars 2.
yes, my son,
So I'm enjoying it now, but it's definitely a slow build-up.
and take our vengeance.
Games get good, but your time's over with it, and also that's fair enough, depending on how much time you spend.
Find the betrayers. Find Hablion's killers. Kill them all.
I'm glad she had so many good memories in it. 20k hours was enough. I mean, that's fine. 20k hours is a sufficient amount. Okay, so we've done that mission. Mantle Wrath. So we've done that. Okay, let's go control click. So I think that's identified everything. Now if I wanted to salvage something, so good. Salvage kit was consumed, so I probably need another one. Where's a merchant? How'd you get the green line on the screen? That is through GW Toolbox, which is basically an add-on for Guild Wars. But yeah, it's showing me the way to go for a particular quest. And it's actually approved by Arena as well. Yeah, it's basically Blishud for Guild Wars. It does so many other things. Like I can double click on a quest and it will port me to, the nearest outpost and things like that. Can that increase font size? I don't know if it can, but I know you can in... You can in other areas, like in the actual options. Because yeah, I can go, especially with Reforged, I can go... let's see... Center graphics, interface size. Yeah, I can go like large, we can make it bigger like that. It's kind of broken a bunch of things. We can go really large and it's, maybe we'll just go normal. But yes, you can. All right, do we have any arm braces? Nicholas Trevor collects 3 of these in 2 years. Great. Wild. So we got Arm Brace of Truth there. Let's go. Deposit a bunch of these. Can I control click? Oh, just store raw materials. Oh my god. It's so good. So good. I know, I believe they're a currency. Well, they're basically used to purchase a bunch of rare items, is my very limited understanding of it. So what do we have here? Inscription Dance with Death. We've got a bunch of minis. Other inscriptions that may or may not be useful. Nice key. Zealous Dagger Tang. Bunch more minis. Gifts the Traveller. Yeah, I haven't dealt with any tormented weapons, but that's sort of what I think they're for. You can buy tormented weapons with them, but yeah, they use the trading currency. Yeah, me saying they use the trading currency, that's after just a little bit of me actually reading the subreddit for it earlier. Oh, cool, we have tons of those. That's great. Gold Ocean coins. Yeah. What's that? Rush is loaded. I really appreciate everyone sending through, items to really streamline our experience. But it's tricky to know, how much we actually have because I've got no concept. But I really appreciate it. Oh, wow. That's insane. Settings. I want to change the position of that clock because now that's in the way. Let's go widgets. Where is it? Clock. Yeah, there we go. If you were able to translate it into, how much wealth I have compared to gold in Guild Wars 2. It's like a rough, order of magnitude estimate. Are we talking 1,000 gold? Are we talking 2,000 gold? 10k gold? It's like a order of magnitude for how much we have. Considering your mind 1k gold, okay, that's helpful. So yeah, it's a decent amount of gold, or a decent amount of wealth, but not a mind-bending amount. So we've done that. Let's just port everything over here. Centaur harness. You sold a scepter of 50 arms for example, but it was rare. Damn, that sounds like a huge amount. Yeah, those gold ash coins are worth around 14 arms. Okay, so you're saying an arm or arm brace is worth about 1k gold. No comparison. Another thing I really want to do is get it set up so I can remotely play on my old Android phone. Because I feel like, yeah, playing Guild Wars like that is going to be super fun and relaxing. Look at how you translate into Guild Wars 2, Corin. That's the currency I did actually know the most about. But that's all good. Just resummon everything, because why not? Yeah, energy management is much easier now with Livia. I basically may as well always make sure Livia's in the squad. So having blood as powers there, it's just making life so much easier. Oh, is that saying there's a trap there or something? Not doing any real conversion here, just like mindset. You get a great deal of wealth from any normal in-game needs you can have. Oh, you got a great deal of wealth from any normal in-game you can have, but you have limitations. Okay. No, that's very helpful. You always want seems to be a much bigger difference in wealth from casual gameplay compared to optimal farming. That makes sense. Like, obviously, I don't have a huge understanding of Guild Wars, but I've sort of gathered that over the years, like the difference between just playing the game casually and actually farming optimally is stark, just from me watching a few guides over the years. So it'll be really interesting to get to the point where, we can actually start doing, somewhat optimal farms. I think that'll be really interesting. And just see what the difference is. Lack of load times, though. I love it. I love it so much. How many healers do you think I should have? Because currently we basically got 3 healers. 3 healers and 3 DPS, and it's feeling a bit slow. Like, I feel like we should ditch at least 1 healer for another DPS. Shit, this is feeling really safe. Yeah, in Guild Wars 2, you eventually get what you want, even casual play. In Guild Wars 1, just casually playing the game get you nowhere in terms of prestige stuff. Sure, eventually you'll get mats, but it takes way longer. That's good to know. So yeah, if we really want to do, prestige stuff, or I presume, maxing out various Hall of Monuments things, we're going to have to really go out of our way to do it. Or can I just, like, click on him? No? Oh well. Don't worry about the cane. Not really. I'm going to swap out one of the healers. I'm going to swap out, I don't know, Dunkoro. Or Dunkoro. It's feeling too much. I think money-wise you're set for Hall of Monuments probably. Okay, that's really good to know. I appreciate that, everyone who has provided things. Like, that's absolutely insane. I super appreciate all the support. Having the DPS meter is super helpful as well, because it does get like a bit tricky as well to try and remember, especially after 6 months of like, okay, who was the healer in squad? Oh, round shield. But sometimes the quest line gets a little bit jank like that. Ooh, Ventari's Refuge. Oh, actually, no, let's just kill everything here. You're looking at the conversion rates and they're not right. Like, people out there trying to sell an arm for like 12 Guild Wars 2 gold. That's crazy. I did also see as well when I was perusing the Reddit earlier. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made absolutely wonderful dinner of Moroccan chicken, mashed potato, roast carrot, steamed broccoli, and gravy. Thank you. That is going to be incredible. And yeah, that the in-game economy is broken from the influx of people, I can imagine. So I think, yeah, the term I saw thrown around on the Reddit was, an influx of thousands of people into an economy built by hundreds. So things are a bit screwy. Potatoes are an absolute top-tier vegetable. Hang on. We made Moroccan chicken. Inscribed chakram. Now you're hungry? Oh. This Moroccan chicken, it's been a hot minute since we've had it. 10 out of 10. I knew it's a bad idea when you're hungry. Honestly, it always is. One of the joys of us always streaming around dinner time. Oh, look, it's Ventari. Rev and joys rejoice. We're getting some lore now. Hell yeah. Dervish, Mesmer, Maloney. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, why is your map grey? That is an add-on from Guild Wars Toolbox. It's basically showing me the actual terrain I can walk on there. Yeah, little bubble dude, look at him. Hello. Okay, defeat the forces surrounding their refuge. Let's help exploring title properly. I'm not sure if it's specifically for that. I know there's a different add-on people use for like cartographer. Yeah, it's just to show walkable areas easy. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's like something within Toolbox that helps with cartographer. There might be. But this one really just shows the walkable areas. Which in and of itself is super helpful, because sometimes it's not immediately obvious where you can actually walk. Oh, this chicken is so good. Yeah, the damage is feeling a lot better now. So we've done that. And there's urgent warning. So where does this want us to go to? Back out this way. Oh, off we go. And oh, have I got auto run? Is that gonna... Okay, no, so auto run won't make us follow the path. It will just literally make us run in a straight line. You know what? That's okay. Also just made homemade gravy as well. So good. Keep getting that auto run is there. It's a big old map, actually. Actually got a named mob now. Ah, good. Maloney was actually one of our more reasonable DPS players. DPS NPCs. I'm so glad you got an ST writ. You think before you got all your heroes set up and were floundering a bit on difficulty spike, I ran that for you? I think you did, yeah, and thank you so much for that. But yeah, now that honestly our build is set up and our heroes are set up, the difficulty feels much more manageable. Yeah, Shelter, Union, Distortion, so good. Oh yeah, they are. Which one's that? That will be, I think, Xandra. Let's check. Okay. Yeah, Shelter, Union. Oh, I've got Displacement, yeah. But yeah, it's so good. Let's even have a bit of a read of what Xandra's also doing. Soul Twisting. I've got to get some more skills on Xandra there. Actually, I've straight up just left them blank. Is there a guide you had on how to set up heroes? Yes. This is sort of what we've been working towards. But yeah, there's a lot of guides on the PVX wiki showing sort of how to set up heroes in different team comps that make sense. Nordenheim, what's up? So good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure to go check out Nordenheim over on Twitch. What's up? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's going very well. We have an amazing dinner of Moroccan chicken right now, and we're back playing some Guild Wars 1 to celebrate the release of Guild Wars 1 Reforged. So it's basically almost like a big quality of life patch for the original Guild Wars 1. But yeah, it's great. Yeah, Nightfall and Eye North, yes. So yeah, we started off in factions, and then we were using the regular sort of henchmen that the game gives you, which, you know, they obviously make it easier. But yeah, they are nothing compared to actually getting heroes set up. Just waking up was up late last night, finishing Housing in WoW. Ooh, nice. And how is the Housing in WoW going? Yeah, we definitely jumped around a bit to get our hero comp set up. And also mercenary slots you can buy with IRO money. Yeah, you can basically buy... They're basically the same as heroes, but you know, they're made from characters on your account. So what you can do is buy the mercenary slots, make a PvP character, set it to be, you know, the mercenary, and then delete the character. Oh, there's someone I watch who's trying to use new controller setup options. Oh, I'm keen to try that at some point. Because yeah, eventually I want to be able to play it on this doohickey with my spare Android phone. So I'd be keen to try that at some point. It's like the we've got Steam Deck at home kind of deal. I'm glad you're enjoying the housing in WoW. Okay, head out this way now. But I've heard mostly good things about the controller support for Guild Wars 1. Yeah, Steam Deck at home. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this old Android phone, well, it's the Samsung Galaxy A35, but for like emulation, Game Boy Advance emulation, and just like, you know, remoting into a desktop with like Moonlight Parsec or something, it's great. So yeah, we basically, hang on, let's get it actually in there. Becomes much more impressive when it's actually there. But there you go. Basically becomes like a, you know, little switch there. Very nice. I quite enjoy that. What's improved in Guild Wars 1? The main thing is there's a few big like quality of life changes. It's now fully verified on Steam Deck as well. So, you know, it's actually optimized for it, and they've made changes to, you know, facilitate playing on Steam Deck properly, which is huge. I think just general like performance and stability improvements as well. It's not huge content. A lot of stuff I think is under the hood. New price as well for, you know, getting everything. So you get like a really good deal if you've never played Guild Wars 1. They've also made it so if you buy it on Steam and you have a Guild Wars 2 account through Steam, like you buy Guild Wars 1 on Steam, Guild Wars 2 on Steam, then you can link your Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 1 to your Guild Wars 2 account, so you can unlock, you know, a bunch of extra unlocks in Guild Wars 2. Because, you know, historically, the big one has been getting the title God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals in Guild Wars 2, and that is by maxing out your Hall of Monuments, so a lot of like achievement-based things and collections in Guild Wars 1, and then it basically comes over into Guild Wars 2 and you get unique titles and different unlocks and stuff like that. Ritlock Blade, yeah, Minus, what's up? It's great to see you. But you can get different ranger pets as well that are reskins of the original pets, or the original pets in Guild Wars 2. Oh, and they did update skill icons. Yes, there's been a new skill icon updates as well. Can't decide who you want to play in Guild Wars 1 Reforged. I mean, if it's something you haven't played a lot before, it might be a good time to actually give it a shot. This dinner is absolutely amazing. Okay. Oh, so we're entering mission now. Is there... you can draw on there. Okay, I think there's... What am I speaking to? Speak to Elder Gretchen. Yeah, can we... Thanks. That's not helpful. So was always Ellie Ranger. Nice. Yeah, the only thing I played in Guild Wars 1. On my other account I had an assassin. And on this account we are playing Ritualist. Which I've really been enjoying Ritualist.
You honor me.
Accept. Yeah, Ritualist Assassin. Yeah, that's what we're rocking now. But awesome. Now's a good time for us to go take a quick break. So we'll go stretch our legs, enjoy some more dinner, and we'll come back and we'll actually do this mission. And when you're a kid, you always want to have a good mini-master necro character, but you're so bad at it having everything built wrong. Ooh, that would be really, really fun to try. Sven, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, we're going to go take a quick break, stretch our legs, see everyone in a smidge. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleanses, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. And just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You'll then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like breakbar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. Now right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much breakbar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however, we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download the D3 D9 Arc DPS table DLL, and place it in the same folder as your original Arc DPS DLL file. Relaunch the game, and now we have access to a much nicer boon table. Press Alt-Shift-T to bring up the Arc DPS options and make sure you have the boon table checked, and press Alt-Shift-B to bring up the boon table if it's still missing. If you right click on the boon table, you'll have a whole host of customization options. The first one I recommend is going to the display menu and setting the max number of displayed rows to 10. If you don't do this and wander into a meta event with 50 players, you'll end up with this monstrosity. So when we limit it to 10 players, it still gives us everything we need when it comes to instance content without this clown fiesta happening in open world. We can also customize our columns to only show the boons we prefer. My personal preference is might, swiftness, protection, regeneration, quickness, and alacrity. You can have as many or as few of these as you like, but I find that if you have these boons covered, you're going to blast through anything in your path. As a last little touch, you can click and drag any of the columns to rearrange them however you want. Now we're basically done, but the default font in Arc DPS leaves something to be desired. But with the magic of custom fonts, we can fix this. You can change the font of Arc DPS to whatever you like as long as it's a true type font. A very good place to find these custom fonts is on Google Fonts. They'll also be in the correct format. My personal preference is Archivo Black. So let's download and extract the font. We then need to rename it to ArcDPS_font. From here, we'll just paste it into the add-ons Arc DPS folder in our main Guild Wars 2 folder. And when you relaunch the game, you will see your stunning new font in action. And that, my friends, is everything you need to know about how to set up Arc DPS and transcend all areas of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. If you have any questions, let me know down in the comments below. And if you want another way to optimize your Guild Wars 2 experience, check out our latest video where we talk about everything you need to know about gearing in Guild Wars 2. But with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connect. Heyo, we are back! Ape Junk, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. Sorry for the unfortunate timing there. We're just taking a quick break to go take care of some dishes because Jess made us an amazing dinner of Moroccan chicken there. Ape Junk, Samuel, what'd you guys get up to on your stream today? I really appreciate the raid, my friends. You're an absolute legend. I think that was literally just as we went on our break. What is up? Okay, let's bring this back up. Thank you for the standing desk, PK. Really appreciate it. Okay, let's go take a look. Let's go catch up on chat. Yeah, what'd you guys get up to today? Maggie, great to see you as well. Lily, hope you're having a wonderful day. Dracolich as well, thank you. Okay. It's Sven, what is up? But yeah, thank you so much. So, Chill Night, Key Farm, Panic Weekly, Astral Claim finishing, and You've Forgotten. That sounds like an amazing stream. But yeah, we've been playing some Guild Wars 1. Played some yesterday. Back playing again today. It's a good day. We actually got GW Toolbox back up and running. We spent about an hour in yesterday's stream trying to get it fixed, but turns out I just probably bought something on Linux that I really shouldn't have. Complete fresh reinstall of Guild Wars 1 fixed it. So nice. Hey, like in Reforged, I'm really enjoying it. All the changes to Reforged are quite, subtle. The skill icon changes, graphical changes. But I think honestly the biggest thing about it is that it just really feels nice to play. Like we're just casually sitting there upwards of 100 FPS on fully maxed out settings. The game looks good. It actually feels smooth to play. That's a big thing. You're not really getting any big frame drops or anything like that. Haven't tried out the controller support yet, but I'm really keen to do it. I took your food to the butter pie, unfathomable. But yeah, here is... We just went to the kitchen and grabbed a bit more Moroccan chicken. But it is so good. But we've had a big load of dishes to take care of out there. But we've been blasting through some missions. We've been playing Rituals, which has been fantastic. And this is so good. But thank you, Ape Junk and Samuel, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay, we welcome in. You want to try Guild Wars 1 as a site you know we can follow builds and team comps? Yeah, you could check out the PVX wiki there. They have a bunch of different builds there. And Rocket Divs was for Australia. I know the turnaround on it is quite a while. You have to order it well in advance. Okay, where are we going? Okay, bunch of things here. I've picked a bit of a fight. Summon up all our spirits. Now we'll just let our teammates deal with them, and then we can deal with these ones out here. There we go. Oh, you make a tasty Moroccan-style coffee here. It's delicious. Oh, that sounds good. So what exactly makes it a Moroccan coffee? I'm a huge coffee enjoyer, so I'm very keen. But this chicken is absolutely amazing. Okay, so we've got a bit of a loop we've got to make here. Yeah, our comp's so broken now that, especially in normal mode, everything is just going to get absolutely nuked. So cardamom, peppercorn, cayenne, ginger, cinnamon ground with the whole bean coffee. Oh, that sounds really good. It's like a really nice spiced coffee. I love the sound of that. Matter of fact, yeah, let's go pick that up. Oh, a little sugar as well. Yeah, that sounds really, really nice. It wants to go. You get this way. Gain access to the Henge of Denravi. Get to the Henge portal. Attune the Henge portal before the White Mantle do. Okay. Yeah, warm spices into a dark roast coffee. That sounds absolutely amazing. Yep, this feels much better now that we've swapped out one of our healers, so we've actually got another DPS in, because we were running like 3 healers before, which was well overkill. We were at no risk of dying, but also things did take a bit of a while to go down. Port everything in here. And it's painful bond. Just so our spirits do like a bajillion damage. We're going to drag Ape into the Underworld tomorrow. Oh, nice. I was going to ask, have you guys had a chance to play much Reforged recently? Are we going out this way? Maybe, I'm not sure. Ah well, let's just go this way and let's see. Oh, but it definitely doesn't look like it. It'll be the first time going in. Nice. Yeah, yesterday was my first time going into Reforged. But also, I think one of the biggest things about it, it's amazingly stable. I do need to experience Underworld as well. I think as well, as someone who plays a lot of Guild Wars 2, one thing I would really like to improve about Guild Wars 2 is just the overall stability of it. Whereas I have not had a single crash, and everything just feels rock solid. I did return to Prophecies with Lara, but Ape hasn't done much beyond the story. Okay, nice. You've just been leveling in pre-Syrian. Oh, you're going for that Defender of Ascalon title. Let's target this one. Underworld Week, in fact, we're taking one quest. This game is designed around old internet dial-up, and it does a wonderful job with it. And it is really good to see all the new players as well. I didn't get a chance to play Guild Wars 1 back in its heyday. I've only really played it in recent years. But it's just really nice to see a game that's brought so many people so much joy over the years, seeing it still getting love. I find your player range now. It sounds like a plan. And yeah, like, obviously with an older game, there is going to be rose-tinted goggles to a degree. But as someone who didn't play this at launch, didn't play this back in the, mid to late 2000s, it's still really good. It holds up really, really well. And overall, thank you for the follow. And yeah, I don't have any experience playing with an Ellie, unfortunately. They're mindless. If anyone does, feel free to chime in. And where's this wants to go? You? Okay, so is that the portal there? Did we just go... I just did a full-on lap. That's really not helpful. always say if you had a reason to play this game, you'd be here instead of Guild Wars 2, but alas, you've beaten this game. I mean, yeah, if you've kind of like done everything that Guild Wars has to offer, then yeah, that's totally fine to, you know, take a bit of a break from it. Where does it want us to go? It is very helpful seeing the terrain here. So I assume that's the portal I want to get to there. I want to get down there somehow. Did I literally just go the wrong way? I mean, there's always that chance. I mean, I feel like I was going the right way. Oh well, let's just see what happens. And Brody, happy birthday. Nice. I don't think it's this way. Nope. Oh well, back we go. Follow the path again. Oh, now we can just auto run while we eat our chicken. This mission map isn't particularly helpful. One thing I do wish is that it was more apparent where you were meant to go on some of these missions. Now what? No. We haven't been this way. It's at least a different set. A different area. Just don't get lost. Yeah, just don't get lost, Fivehead. What are we doing? No, Tips, you're trying to play Guild Wars 2 with a controller. Everything works except for toggle cursor mode. Okay. Well, props to you for doing it. How are you finding it so far? Maybe out this way. Nope, I've been that way. And we've been down that way. It's a true Maguma jungle. It's normal to get lost, and it's feeling like that. I assume you mean with a controller. I'm just making that assumption. Okay, well here we go. There's peeps here. And cool, we've got an actual NPC here. Thorn pedestal. So what's that? What's that done? Attune the thorn pedestal. I've got some sort of a crystal here. Do we just drop an item? What do I want us to do? I feel like I should be grabbing something. Okay, so we've got a crystal. That started flashing. This really is not helpful. Attune the thorn pedestal. So we've got a crystal. Okay, there we go. Get to the hinge portal. That's blue now. Okay. This is making a bit more sense now. This should be fun. Yeah, I'm reading the wiki page on it as I go, and it's filling me with a little bit of dread. Nope. Well, cool, we're down here now. And Livia's struggling a bit to stay alive. I got my white mantle here. Miss Badger, what's up? And Billy, welcome in. And Faro, thanks for the hydrate, mate. And did you do your toe stretches? We did move around a fair bit on our last break. So we're feeling pretty limber right now, but I'll definitely be doing some stretching, I think, later on. You'll be lurking while you work? Nice. Hope you have a wonderful work day. Oh, there we go. White mantle badge. White mantle emblem, pick some more of those up. Why it's not letting us interact with them. Bonus, assassinate the demagogue. To another thorn pedestal here. I don't really want to attack them while I've got this item. Okay, starting to come together. Guess we've done that one, so now we've got to do this one. No, not that button. Okay. So that clears the thorns by looks. We got, oh, a bunch of these. Okay. So I take it this is going to be a bit of a race. Okay, so I take it we're prob's going to have to kill them. Oh, hello. There's no race for competition is dead. I think we'll do that tactic. Do these infinitely respawn? They're finite number. That's good. Now, come here. And you're absurdly overpowered. That's good. We'll take it. Yeah. Nice. Grab that. Okay, I feel like we're good now. And if I want the bonus as well, go into the area where enemies are coming from. Alright. Yeah, let's get that bonus. Ah, there's Demagogue right there. I came this close to losing. Love it. If that carry had made it, would have been game over. Well, I'm very glad that we were able to clear that. Thank God for Ebon Vanguard Assassin support. Or else I think we would have been screwed. We wouldn't have had anything to actually deal enough damage to them and knock them down. So I'm glad that worked. Thank you, Jess, for this amazing dinner. I assume they're not going to continue now. I can see how that one would really snowball incredibly quickly. That Prophecies is definitely a lot slower than Factions. Okay. Thank you, Annie, for the lurk. But a bit more of a fight than I would have expected. Yeah, the big brain move on that when you come back to do it in hard mode. You should flag your heroes the portal thing to the left of where you came in. A bit back so you don't aggro everything with them. Okay. And just run the crystals over and over until the numbers wear down. I'll definitely keep that in mind. We'll almost certainly do these missions in hard mode at some point. I really need to get some more skills on Xandra. Nice. And sweet, bonus objective done. For some reason I thought that was a Massart before, but no, it's just a random spirit.
Well done.
Thank you.
Now we have a safe place from which to strike back at the White Mantle. Today, the tides have been turned. Come on. The old Druid Temple should be just over the waterfall. It's time to take a look at our new home.
We will skip. Alright, let's identify everything. Item unlocked. Mesmer Rune of Major Inspiration Magic. So, salvage kit. Yeah. No. Cancel. Vagabond, thank you for the follow. That looked pretty useful. Hang on. Salvage all purple and lesser items. Okay, round shield. There was a banger item in there somewhere. I feel like it was good. Hang on, let's just go. So Dreadnought, can I uncheck that? Round shield. Yeah. Okay, where is the merchant? Okay, passage through the dark river. Where is that item? Did I accidentally salvage it? No, Dreadnought Center harness. So it should be here. Yeah, by all means, ask away, mate. No, I have no idea what that is. It'll turn up.
How can I help?
Scroll. Our second row, 3 from the left. Looked away right as my mouse went over it. Oh, did it. Oh, from the right. Okay. Ah, there it is. Nice. Major inspiration magic. I feel like that's good. Mesmer root of major inspiration magic. Okay, we'll see wiki. Oh, thank you so much. That was amazing. And Jess has also bought us salted caramel and fudge brownie. So I know black dye market don't need to show a correct market value. Situation ruins the same. I don't know the answer to that. And Desolated, if you're responding to that, thank you. Major, not superior. That's good to know. No, sorry, respond to the red thing. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I thought it might have been decent, but no, I guess if it was a superior one, it might have been good. Let's just sell off all that. And I can store all materials. Oh, so good. Do not sell my gear. Let's maybe swap to... Oh, I actually need to get some skills in this character. And I'm very much enjoying Guild Wars 1. Let's see what this one should actually be rocking. So this is... They're a Ripped Mesmer. Should they be like... Ripped anything else? Hang on, so let's see. Signa's Spirits. This is Soul Twisting. Okay. Can I do Paragon? Okay, so we've got Communing. That gets us to 16, and then we got Spawning Power. 9 plus 3 should get us to 12. And then Command should get to 9. And fall back, move 30% faster. Okay. Oh, let's make this nice and big. Here we go. Can I just copy that? Control C. Template code. No. Load from template. Oh, screw it. Let's just... Oh, that actually scales them. Okay, that's actually helpful. Okay, Let's see, so we've got Shelter, Union, Displacement. We've got Armor of Unfeeling, so we should probably get Boon of Creation. Boon of Creation, maybe create a creature, you gain health and energy. Oh, I already had that. And then I'll want Signet of Creation. And then Paragon, here we go, we got full back. Okay, cool, so they are set. Good. Also, let's fix hero builds. How do I update this? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Ah, screw it. We'll just leave it. I'll fix it later. How do I delete that? Delete? Ah, no, delete. Yes. From Future Josh, yes. Dr. Old Jones. Okay, let's actually go deal with everything here. It's a soul twisting prot hero. They should be set to guard mode. Hang on. So that's Xandra. Cool, they're on guard mode. What's annoying us here? Oh, something down there. Okay, we've got Dervish Mesmer. Is that something we should be rocking? No, we can swap that out for something else after. It's really interesting to see how much more damage we're doing than the rest of our squad. Old Jones, nice. The Statue of Melandra, what happens if we interact with it? Oh, nice. Just a little bit of lore. Okay, Riverside Provenance. Good. Now's a good point for us to take a quick break to stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a smidge. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then... And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see. We are doing a mission now. Let's start up on that. So we are now doing Riverside Providence. Okay, so this one's short, long if we're doing bonus. Which one's he loves that? Nice. Welcome in, mate. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Olivia's taking a bit of a beating. Okay, alternate route for full completion. Let's pull that up. We get through here. Maybe we have to go interact with the thing over here. Oh, we might have overpulled a bit. Okay, we got one more here. Was anything for us to interact with here? Talk to Dinas to get the scepter. So where is Dinas? I feel like we're missing something. Oh well, we'll just keep going. It's fine. Tower Guard. Can we just skip past them? Alright, guess we can. I hope we're actually doing this right. Okay, overpulled a little bit. Why are they targeting mobs up there? Okay, where to after this? Good lord, these are taking a minute. Poor assassins just getting absolutely murked. Triskelon, thank you for the follow. Reforged Guild Wars 1? Yes, we are playing Guild Wars 1 Reforged. It's basically a bunch of quality of life and minor graphical updates to Guild Wars 1. Talk to Dinas to get the scepter. Where is he? Do we nuke these ones? And so looking players, I definitely recommend you do. Ah, Dinas, there we go. It's with expansion as well. It's with the first three.
Friends, it is good to see
No, so Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall. And you can buy
I didn't think when we met up
Eye of the
in
North, and I think
Sea
the Guild Wars
that
Beyond
I
stuff
would be
separately.
giving you the scepter of Ore. Come, you must not linger here. The zealots will be back soon.
But you can get the first, 3 expansions bundled for like a really cheap price of $20. Which, yeah, you've got hundreds of hours of gameplay right there.
To the east is a bridge that will take you over the Ullin River to safety. Stay off the beaten path, and whatever you do, avoid the watchtowers. Many men have died for this. Guard it with your life.
Here, no. And yeah, it's not a remaster or anything, so yeah, you can straight up, if you just have your old login, you can just log in and you get the upgrade for free. So you don't need to buy anything if you already have Guild Wars 1. Paid Ore Emblem. Well, it's quite a lot of gold coins there, actually. We'll pick those up. So where are we going here? So I think it's up this way. Yes. Dang. One. Did I bind this to something? I feel like I did. And now I can't move my character for some reason. Oh no, it's because I'm typing. Okay. Good. That's better. I was worried for a moment. Don't make me restart. That's never fun. We might be able to just avoid... Oh yeah, we can just straight up avoid them through here. May I ask what Toolbox is? Toolbox is an add-on to Guild Wars 1 that gives you a whole bunch of extra quality of life things. Like, it gives me the option to instantly load different combinations of hero builds, depending on what I save. Gives you fast travel to all different areas. Like, I could type in Lion's Arch and then like instantly port there. It will give you quest markers and like little lines to follow to get you in the right direction. I can double click on a mission and it will take me to the nearest outpost. I can identify and salvage all items in my bank. There's a lot that I can do. It will tell me what the daily quests are. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that it will actually do. It's allowed? Yeah, it is. It's actually been somewhat approved by ReadNet as well. They've given the okay for it. So yes, you are absolutely fine to use it. Okay, let me grab it. Toolbox. Yep, you can just grab it from there. Super chill. Vakura, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, there is so much that you can do with it. Now we're doing Sanctum K. But yeah, so say for example, I've got another mission coming up here. If I want to identify everything, I can actually just control click on it. It's identified everything from my inventory. If I want to salvage everything, control click, it's got everything selected there I want. Salvage it all. Salvage kit was consumed. I can store all my materials directly in my bank. Yeah, the quality of life you get from it, absolutely insane. Then let's get salvage kit. Yeah, let's enter mission. Okay, so for this one, it's the medium one. Locate the Vizier and deliver the scepter. So I guess extra energy regeneration. Now, let's go summon everything here. And mission objectives, here we go. Go to the docks, the opposite side of the island. Wow, the damage you're actually getting is pretty significant. Rightio. Just re-summon everything here. Yeah, overall party DPS is feeling pretty good right now that we subbed out one of the other healers. We've got a Restless Spirit here. Bonus, help the Restless Spirit find its resting place. Now let's see if it follows. It is a bit of a slow one. I guess body blocked on Rit Spirits. Lovely. Love that so much. Oh, Restless Spirit still vibing out there. Nope, nope, can't go up there. Yeah, it's looking like he's body blocked here. Oh, Executioner's breastplate, nice. So let's take a bunch of consumables as well. How do I show my inventory like that? Oh, it's basically just, I think it's might be bound in your settings. Like mine's set to F9. If it's not there, you might need to bind it in the settings. Let's see, what would it be? Into panel. There you go, inventory, toggle all bags. I've got mine set to F9. Chicho, thank you for the follow. Oh, the cough always seems to set in about 2 hours into streaming. That's interesting. Ah well. Cold's totally fine, just that cough has like lasted for about 2 weeks. Okay, we've actually got a mob worth dealing with here. And Restless Spirit is still vibing out and following us. Port everything to us. There we go. And good, we do have dash on here as well, so we can be a little bit speedier. Oh, we've still got these random scouts back here as well. How is our spirit going? Is it still here? Restless Spirit, cool. Still there. Oh, there we go. Nice AoE cleave now that we've got. Painful bond up. We can just... We'll try and avoid as many mobs here as possible. Yeah, energy management much easier now that we've got Blood as power in our squad. Squad is struggling a little bit there because they're in the poison. Hang on, let's get them out. Through we go. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, that was a big knockdown. He's just going to heal on our spirits. Wow, Livy was actually eating some hits. Okay, we should hopefully just be able to... Oh, I got Vizier Kilbron. Oh, okay.
A sight for sore eyes. One of the greatest treasures of my now ruined home. But while being reunited with the Scepter of Ore should be a cause for celebration,
It's ominous as hell.
Events of today have saddened my heart. There is a traitor in your midst. One of the Shining Blade's own inner council.
What? Who?
I believe you know him by the name Marcus. He masquerades as your friend and confidant, but he is instead a white-mantled infiltrator.
Ah, so he's the reason the Mantle knew about the hen.
Good lord, our character's forehead.
Yes, and he has sold you out again. There are white mantle all over this island. They come now for the scepter as we speak.
We must get to the dock and warn Avenia.
I'm afraid our tale grows darker still. The Mantle have already stormed our ship. It lies broken at the bottom of the harbor. Our friend Avenia has already been taken prisoner.
Avenia's been taken? That also means we're trapped here. That boat was our only way off Sanctum K.
Do not lose hope yet, my friend. I can summon from the deep a ship that can carry us from this place. Make for the beach. Meet me at the dock and I will perform the necessary ritual.
There must be half of the White Mantle army between us and the beach.
Then you will need some help. Do not fear the walking dead. Through the scepter they obey my commands.
You miss this game so much you'll worry nostalgia wouldn't last, but it has. That's so good to
We
hear.
haven't much time.
Honestly, great thing about Guild Wars, even though the game is 20 years old, it still holds up insanely well. Oh, it's our restless spirit. Why are you stuck there, friend? Okay. Are you going to follow us? Oh, well, let's just see if it does. If it gets stuck, it gets stuck. Hey, Drew! Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is ConnorConCarne. You can also check out my YouTube channel there, where we do a ton of different Guild Wars 2 guys. Drew, what's up? What'd you guys get up to on your stream today? Tell us all about it. Right now, we are playing some Guild Wars 1 Reforged and having a wonderful time with it as well. But how have you guys been? And everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Drew over on Twitch. What is up? Rocking some Spirit Spam Ritualist now. It's been a really good time. I saw you in Guild Wars 1 if you could come check it out. Oh, thank you. It's really kind of you. Stream was great. Raid on ESO time. Oh, nice. And well, the raid's successful. And it looks like our bonus Restless Spirit is following us. That's good. Okay, so where are we going out to now? Okay, so we've got to follow this way by looks. Most of them were pugging, so some were a bit rough, I can imagine. I'm glad you still had a good amount of success, even though you were pugging. Pugging does introduce, no matter what game you're playing, no matter what raid you're doing, does introduce a degree of, let's say, randomness and a bit more excitement. That can be a more generous term. But it's been so fun going back and playing Guild Wars 1. Before Reforged came out a few months ago, we spent quite a bit of time playing it. And we did basically the Factions campaign. Now we're taking a bit of a step back and we're doing Prophecies now. Oh, gotta be honest with you, found new love for World vs. World and Guild Wars 2. Haven't a chance to tell you yet. Oh, that's really exciting. I'm really glad that you found an area of the game that just really sort of clicked with you. World vs. World is fantastic fun. I actually do need to spend some time in World vs. World in Guild Wars 2 as well. So I gotta go get another gift of battle so I can make another legendary to sell. Okay, where are we going here? Can we skip past all these? I think we might be able to. Yes. But yeah, what build have you been playing in World vs. World? Have you been running around zerging? Have you been commanding? Have you been roaming? Okay, so before we reach the docks, then we got to go return our... Oh, I was going to say our Restless Spirit has nicked off, I think. Okay. Oh, wait. No, there it is. It thinks it's here. I guess. Okay, I have no idea where our Restless Spirit is. Is it stuck over there? No, it might be. It might just be stuck over there. Okay, let's see if it can make its way there. Nope. Don't make me go back and get it. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. So I can see it's trying to wriggle around here. It's caught on a wall. Let's go get him. The place that's clicked the most been roaming Deadeye. Oh, that's really fun. I'm glad to hear that that's clicked with it, and yet no judgment whatsoever. And Naya, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Just double back and try and go find our Restless Spirit. We've carried it all this way for the bonus. I want to see if we can at least finish that bonus mission. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, here you go. It's so nice having that little clock there as well, actually. Good. As long as it's found its way to us, and now we can pull it towards the end. Oh, it's so slow. So slow. Hopefully it doesn't get caught on them. You know what? Hang on. It might actually get caught on that little bit there. Nope, it's okay. This should just be a pretty straight line. Yes, we've got to continue a bit down here. Maybe let's let it catch up for a moment. Here it comes. Let's kill these white mantle just to get them out the way. I've been really enjoying PvP. Like, that's great to hear. Honestly, PvP in Guild Wars 2 can be very fun and very rewarding. Oh, it's a nice big bunch of mobs up ahead. Love your hammer longbow gale shot. Oh, gale shot is so much fun. I've really been enjoying gale shot as well. Let's go get another summon up. Let's pull everything back here. Just gotta make sure our spirit stays alive. Oh good, we're back on our regular weapon as well. Did kill a Hollow this morning after hit your prime light beam and nearly killed you. Hammer saved the day. Awesome. I imagine after being hit with that skill, they probably weren't expecting you to survive that at all. Therefore, how's it going? It's wonderful to see you, mate. Okay, so where does this one want us to go? Maybe it's a little bit further up, maybe here. Yeah, where does it actually want us to take the spirit? Hug the cliffs, it's saying. Just a bit north of where you are now. Oh, thank you. Hug the cliffs. Or maybe it's up here. Yeah, maybe up this way. Ah, this makes sense. Nice. Let's see if our spirit actually makes it. And what class are you going to be making, Durfles? And yeah, what is Toolbox? Similar to Blishard in some respects, but it's basically a whole bunch of quality of life. It allows for actual proper fast travel within Guild Wars 1. You can double click on quest and get taken immediately to the nearest outpost for the quest to, streamline things. It allows you to salvage everything in your inventory, do things in bulk, deposit all materials, easy access to the bank, quest markers to follow. There's so much. Cool, thank you, friend. That seems done. Is it easy to set up? Relatively. Like if you're just running Guild Wars on Windows, yeah, it's pretty chill. I did it very easily. I had some issues getting it set up on Linux. That's not so much a Linux issue, it's because I bought something and I didn't know how to fix it. But it's okay now. But yeah, overall setup, pretty chill. Assassin just got kind of nuked. Let's give everything. Wow, that summoned a lot there. Advanced robes, let's just pick everything up. Why not? Okay, so I think it's back out this way. Basically cleared the beach now. Nice. Oh, look at the sheer number of mobs there. Alright, let's go. Let's maybe summon everything a little bit back. I don't even know if we can survive this. Let's find out. What? Seems like one of those things we probably shouldn't have done. Oh, the Vizier died. Oh, we gotta go again. Okay, can we just like speed? Hang on, cancel. Screw it, I'm just gonna put the running build on. Do we do bow writ for something different? We should do the bonus this time. Oh, thank God. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. Do I not have any of those skills? Splinter weapon. I probably need to actually... Oh, maybe if I equip a bow. Okay, that takes care of that. Okay, what other gear sets do I have, actually? Siren scan. Do I just not bother? Maybe I can go... Load from template. Let's go Assassin Writ. Yeah, let's do that. Then we can equip daggers. Something a bit different. Can I drop the item? I guess we always got to carry the Scepter of Ore. Yeah, the amount of damage we were getting from Spirit Spam was ridiculous. Okay, let's just skip past a bunch of stuff. Get the zoomies, let's go. We spend so long just straight up buffing ourselves. Oh, we get a chance for more loot, I guess. We got that spirit strength. I'm stuck on a cliff here, hang on. Yeah, it's really annoying having to constantly drop this. Just try and make as much of a beeline as possible. Ore emblem. Oh, nice. We do need some more of those. Cool. Well, we're blitzing through this pretty well. And skip as many mobs as we possibly can. I have to say, you miss moving mouse one backwards and forwards all directions. So good. Okay, we got a whole bunch more peeps here. Let's target the Savant. Cool. Hopefully we can avoid the rest of those mobs now. Because yeah, we can still use mouse click to move. Cool, so we've got Vital Weapon there. Let's try and see how much of this we can skip through. And 6, 7. Let's target, where is it? Bone Dragon, there we go. There we go. We can tell them to spread out a bit now. Okay, well, Prob's about halfway now. So it's just up here. Nice. Good, yeah. Overall damage has gone up as well, which is nice.
A sight for...
Cool, let's skip that. Good, we can just ignore that Restless Spirit now. We've actually done the bonus. There we go. How long's Drunken Master? That's for 90 seconds. Perfect. Okay. Blitzing through this now. Okay, sell one, let's target them. It's good, those single targets are going down quite a bit faster, which is good. Okay, let's try not and lose the... I'll lose everything now. Let's try not and lose the Vizier. Okay, I feel like it should be here. Okay. Right, I think we're in a good spot now. So I think what happened is we took too long to actually get to the Vizier, so all the mobs just stacked up. Bunch of blues, nice. What's that last was for 18 seconds. Just one round of Jagged Strike Fox Fangs into Death Blossom. Okay, do we just have to keep waiting, I guess? I guess we do. What's the cooldown on that? Like no cooldown. Ah, cool. There's our spirit. Spirit up boat. Let's go.
On the boat, hurry. We must make our
The Amnoon Oasis. What do we got? Bunch of Savant's ropes. Okay, so let's control salvage everything. And that's deposit all our materials. Nice. Let's identify everything. Yeah, we'll just salvage everything. Okay, where are we heading to now? So we're looking for Sand of Souls. One's that? It's Ancient Secrets. I don't care too much about that right now. Okay, so this one, we have to travel to Augury Rock or go on foot. Can I just go straight to Augury Rock? Okay, we don't have Augury Rock unlocked. From Amnoon Oasis, follow the road south. Okay, now we're going to take a quick break and go stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a moment. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Mist is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we are going. Prophet's Path, I guess. Or can we just straight up... We might even be able to just really run through this. Let's do that. So let's actually turn on H. Nope, it's K. Load from template. Running. So here... Let's stance, shout. Shadow step to target foe. Shadow form. You cannot be a target of enemy spells. Alright, Hafaro. Now, what's the main way to use this? And so let's click that. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we'll use Deadly Paradox into Shadow form. No, that's not helpful at all. Okay, I think we've pulled a few too many things. I don't know, maybe Livia can help us survive. Livia's putting in overtime. Gwen's down. Vex going down. Yeah, it's too much. Let's try that again. So, use Shroud of Distress. Okay, let's go deal with these mobs here. 6. And then I can do 7. So where does this want to take us? And 7. Okay, cool. We can do that to get a heal. I assume we have to activate one of the teleport switches. So did we interact with it? Nope, don't think we did. Oh, hang on. Yep. Okay, I get it. There's some sort of a puzzle there. Right, we'll skip that then. How do I use said teleporter? Stand on the deactivate teleport pad and face the switches. Okay, let's just remove all our death penalty. Alright, let's do it again. Look at all those jade scarabs. Okay, we might actually need to kill some things. So doing that means we do no damage. Shut form. You can't do more than 21 damage with a single combo or attack. That's a spell, so this one is an enchantment. That's good. We're somewhat acting like the pseudo tank.
Okay, so the running build here is not particularly helpful. I can see where this really would be. So what have I actually got here? Okay, so we should flag heroes out the way. Two, 4, 1, 3. 2, 4, 1, 3. Okay. Run, 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 run. Okay, got another teleporter switch here that we have to deal with. One, 4, 2, 3. 1, 4, 2, 3. So we're in salt flats now, not overly helpful. Oh, let's just keep following. If I could just swap these around. Let's real welcome in. No, we're not so much doing a Desolation run right now. We're just honestly trying to navigate our way towards the next Prophecies quest. But how are you going? It's great to see you. Oh shit, we've got another teleport switch here. I don't like this. 2, 1, 3, 2. Yeah. So we know how those work now. That's fine. I want to get to Augury Rock. Let's do that. Oh, I never got to experience those runs back in the day. Do sound fun though. You're 14, going to Guild Wars 1. You're 34. Well, 20 years is amazing. It's an amazingly long time. See, I kind of feel like here I may as well just run actual prop build rather than the running build. Because the running build here doesn't really gel. Because yeah, we have to deal with the teleporters. Gwen's doing like all the damage. Oh yeah, we should take dash actually. I might make that change. Oh, so what? Drunk while activating it. Movement speed is more. And let's just try and bring our heroes with us. 16th year counts 20 years and 2 months. Wow, that is amazing. Yeah, I really wish I got to experience Guild Wars in its heyday. It's one of the joys of living in the country with basically no internet back then. Maybe just the candy cane longbow. That actually does more damage. Take a short bow for attack speed and gauge attack speed, curves of lux and skill, and auto attack by disrupting accuracy with. Oh, that does sound interesting. I'm looking forward to trying out more builds. Constant interrupt. That does sound really cool. I believe we're entering a new heyday. The influx of new players is comparable to the olden days. It's really exciting to see all the new people coming into Guild Wars 1 now. Especially the fact that it's verified on Steam Deck as well. Like, that's amazing. So if this gives us access to another outpost down the track, then this will be fine. Let's go around that. Oh well. Through here. Hug the walls. Okay, here's the... Ah, good, here's the actual NPC I need. Oh, and that's just ported me in completely the wrong spot. Cool, happy days. That didn't really help that much, but oh well. Where is somewhere where we can go? I'll teleport switch there. You know what, let's just go... And that's fine. Quite happy to die here, and then we can figure out where we need to go. Then we can actually change our build to something reasonable. Okay, so let's fix this now. And yeah, the build craft in Guild Wars is absolutely amazing. Some Heart of Revelations. Okay, hang on. Toolbox. Let's just go travel. Let's just go Lion's Arch. Okay, so let's fix this now. Load from template. Let's go Spirit Spam. Yeah. Okay. So now, getting there. If enemy races follow the road south. Let's go Amnu. Foxtail Blossoms. Oh, that's helpful actually. Great dude, welcome in, and yeah, by all means, mate. And that sounds great, this. So I hope you have a wonderful day at work. How the hell did I get back to Amnoon Oasis? Completion of Sanctum K is the only way to get there. Did I just completely wreck myself? I'm so sorry to hear that, great doodad. Maybe I can go... Sanctum K. We can go there at least. Thanks for hydrate. Steam Strand. Do I have to actually complete the mission again in order to get there? Maybe I can go to open map. Crystal Desert. Ah, here we go. Good. That's much better. Okay. Add a hero. Let's go Olivia. And it was Melanie. So it wants us to go south. Okay. Sand of Souls is what we want. Run up to the teleporter in the southeast. Artie, what type of engineer are you? Civil engineer. Oh, maybe let's go talk to the ghostly hero again. Ah, okay. Good. Better. Oh, it's really cool they're doing animal testing for that. Should have taken dash, actually. Oh, I have heard about CRISPR as well. Oh, yeah, by all means, Finn. Condi Quick Troubadour. That does sound really interesting. And that's great they got CRISPR to the point where they were confident with it being safe. Yep, Spirit Spam, we can actually do some damage now. But hang on, let's actually equip our Scepter. Or we can ditch the travel one now. Wow, that is really cool to hear. It's amazing what kinds of new treatments they have nowadays. Jamtrix, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you. And yeah, imagine if they're able to use CRISPR to treat conditions like that, then that bodes very well for you as well. It's really exciting to hear. Let's deal with that and flag all our heroes just there. One, 3, 4, and 2. 1, 3, 4, 2. That's really exciting to hear. I found something during Jantha Convergence CMs yesterday. Who like Luminaries enough sustain to run Relic of Lear? Ooh, that's very cool. Is that the one where you get to basically tank all your team's damage? And that's great news, great dude. And I'm really happy to hear that. And can we... Yeah, let's... Tell them to cancel. There we go, they can actually do their thing now. Another teleporter switch. And let's just flag everyone there. They can deal with that. Three, 1, 2, 4. Let's target that one there. Level 26, okay. It's actually pretty decent now. You're 67 HP, nice. Or experience, more appropriately. Let's deal with everything here. Yeah, may as well pick that up. Is Toolbox the Guild Wars 1 equivalent to Blish for Guild Wars 2? Quite similar in some ways, yeah. There's a lot more quality of life baked in. Like, allows you to fast travel from basically a list. You can double click on missions here to get ported to the nearest outpost. Lets you do sort of bulk inventory management as well. There's a lot of really useful things it does. Lets you load, build, and hero templates, you know, with the click of a button. So you can just swap out your entire hero comp, you know, in a second if that's what you want to do. Oh, you loved Assassin, did you? Nice. I'm glad Guild Wars 1 has had another resurgence. Augury Rock, brilliant. But there's so much that Toolbox actually does, and yeah, we were able to get it set up and running on Linux as well. We spent about an hour at the start of yesterday's stream trying to fix that, but we got there. Okay, great ritual priest. So we've got a bunch of missions here as well. Factions were so fun for you. I really enjoyed Factions. So yeah, we finished the Factions campaign, and now we're going back and doing Prophecies. Okay, so we've got to do a bunch of different Ascension quests now. Which one is Prophecies? Prophecies is the very first one. I feel like I meant to have more people. And Nightfall was the third one. So where does this want to take us? Yeah, Prophecies was base Guild Wars. Where does it want us to go? We go travel. Let's go to Augury Rock. There you go. So let's add everyone back to the group. So let's add Vec, Zandra, Livia, Gwen, another one of our main ones, and then Maloney. There we go, that's better. Where you can visit this place in Guild Wars 2? I think so, like the area we're in now, this is kind of... you can find this place probably in Elon Riverlands, yeah, Augury Rock. So yeah, I think, yeah, straight up, like this area here, this is in Guild Wars 2. You can recognize that's Augury Rock right there. You have a meta event that goes up in there. But yeah, Elon Riverlands, you can actually go there. Okay, so how do I actually do this? So you simply walk out into Vulture Drifts. Dunes of Despair. Okay. I guess here we actually have to do the missions, I guess, in order to actually ascend. So we can't go any further. Skyward Reach. Let's go Dunes of Despair. Okay, so where do we get this one from? So Vulture Drifts. Unsure. Let's go Livia, Gwen. I might even just set this up as the 5-person comp and then Ogden. Yeah, so let's save this hero build. Let's go add team build. This will be 5 hero comp. See, there we go. We go. Probably 1 minute later, we can go standard. So we'll load that, and we can also go load our 5 hero comp as well. Let's take this Skyward Reach here. I don't know, let's just head this way and let's see. Oh, Ghostly Vengeance. That's actually probably what I'm looking for. Oh, do I just do the Into the Unknown? You know what? I forget. I'm definitely finding it quite difficult to actually know where to head in prophecies now. It's not particularly clear. It's really cool to see Augury Rock in Guild Wars 1 as well. Cool, so we've done that. Also, I guess we successfully did that. Let's see who else is online today. Okay, I think, yeah, today we'll actually go tee up a raid into Lager 93 is also doing some Guild Wars. Let's go tee this up. Nice. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. And thank you to Drew and Ape Junk as well for the big old raids. I really appreciate you all. We are going to be back again on Wednesday. We'll be doing some Guild Wars 2 on Wednesday. We'll be doing raid trainings on NA, which is going to be a good time. And I think after that, we'll also spend some time in World versus World as well, because we do need to get ourselves a gift of battle to allow us to make some more legendaries to sell. So that's going to be a good time. And then I believe our Sunday stream will be rescheduled to Saturday as well, where we'll be doing some more Guild Wars 1 as well. So I'm looking forward. I don't know if we'll be able to finish the Prophecies campaign. We've definitely made some great progress on it here today. So we'll see how much more we can do on that. And tomorrow as well, on Jess's Twitch channel at ConnorConCarne, we're going to be streaming The Last of Us Part 2 as well. So if anyone has enjoyed watching Jess and I do couch co-op there, we'll be doing some more of that tomorrow. We're super excited for that. But yeah, we're going to go head off to bed now because we stayed up way too late last night. Our sleep patterns are all over the place. But yeah, looking forward to seeing everyone in a few days on Wednesday and hopefully tomorrow as well. But you all take care, team, and we'll see you all very soon. And cheers. And thank you, Jess. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS. Why? I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back, everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Myths. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on